This is 13th Gamer, and I bring to you another Let's Play. This time I'm doing one of my favorite Castlevanias, my second favorite Castlevania of all time. And I know for some people it isn't the second best, but this is my second favorite Castlevania. Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. Now, like I said before, a lot of people consider this to be one of the top 5, but I consider this to be the second best. It's with the storyline, with the boss battles, with the artwork. I personally like this one as my second favorite. The music is also great. And yes, I'm playing this one for the Switch. It's not the DS version. It's the newer one. I've been waiting to do this for a very long time, and I'm going to take a break of Final Fantasy VII, and I already did a 5-hour Let's Play with no commentary for Final Fantasy X. Now, I would like to apologize, but yes, I'm going to be doing Let's Plays with and without commentary. Now, Final Fantasy X, I love that game. Like I told you, it ranks as my second favorite Final Fantasy of this whole entire series. This is my second favorite Castlevania. So it only seems right to play two number 2s of the series, of each series, and easily two of the top 50 video games there is. Now, for me, it's in my top 50. And I already explained in one Let's Play my whole entire list, or my 1 through 50 list. And yes, this is one of my favorite Castlevanias. I already said it's the music, the artwork, the storyline, and the character is badass. The powers that they have, and it's a break from the Belmont clan. So is Portrait of Ruin, and you'll never catch me playing Area of Sorrow and Harmony, or the other one where Sora's in. I don't like those. I rather much play Harmony of Decision and Circle of the Moon before I play any of the games that Sora's the character in. Don't ask me why, cause it will open another conversation and another let's play, and I'll bag on Sora or Soma. I'm not sure what his name is. I just can't stand him. He reminds me of another character from another video game, and both of them suck. I mean, Hope Einstein from Final Fantasy 13 series. I do not like him. I do not like Snow. I've said it so many times, but those games would be better off without Hope and Snow. And Castlevania would be better off with that Sora or Soma. I don't know his name. I don't really got that name remembered, because I really didn't like those games. Now, like I said, I'd rather play Justy, or I'd rather play as I'd rather play Circle of the Moon. But this is one of my favorite Castlevanias. It's just the music, the artwork, everything about this screams Castlevania. It does what Castlevania Lament of Innocence and Castlevania Portrait of Ruin does. Now, the Lord of Shadow games, I do not consider those Castlevania games. They don't feel like Castlevania. They don't give you the feel like Legacy of Darkness, Symphony of the Night, Lament of Innocence. They just don't. And yes, I'm leaving one of them out too, because that game is only like a fun Castlevania game if you play through it once, and once every blue moon, or once a decade. I'm talking about Castlevania Curse of Darkness, not Legacy of Darkness, Curse of Darkness, with Victor. That game, in a lot of people's lists, ranked really low. Now, Rondo of Blood, I couldn't get into it. I don't know if it was because of Richter Belmont. I just don't like Richter Belmont. The way they drew him, he just looks like a Nancy Pretty Boy. He doesn't look like if he's actual Vampire Slayer. He doesn't have the Belmont look. Now, I already went through in full detail and what happened with him. I'm going to repeat it because this game's going to take me anywhere between 5 to 6.5 hours to play through. Now, if I do it fast, that'll be a plus for me, because I've never ran it under 5.5 hours. So if I get less than 5.5 hours, I'll be happy, because there'll be a personal record broken with this game, and I love this game. I play this game a lot, and I have both versions, the Switch version and the DS version. I always carry it when I'm out at a car ride, or when I go out and I know where I'm going that's gonna be boring as heck. I carry my DS, and this is one of the games I carry, because it's like I said, it's between 6.5 to 5.5 hours to pass, and I've done it in long car rides, and I got disappointed because after I beat it, there was like still a quarter of the way more there, or either the car ride was only half way done. So I tend to take handheld video games with me to play them on long car rides. I carry this. I carry my Game Boy Advance SP, because Game Boy Advance takes too much power. Has too much. You need a power source for the. You need the light for the Game Boy Advance. And the Game Boy Advance SP has its own built-in light source. So all I do is take that, and I have the car charger with it. Now, I've only enjoyed this game with two other Let's Players, and I tried looking for it with Runaby, and I couldn't find it. I don't know if she has it, but if she does, I would like to know, because Runaby makes the Castlevania games really fun to watch. I have her Let's Play of Castlevania Lament of Innocence, her Let's Play of Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, and Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. And I like that. And I like her Let's Plays. And when I like somebody's Let's Plays, I tend to download the whole Let's Play. So the one that I have it with, and I enjoy watching it every time, this one, Order of Ecclesia, is with Austin from Game and Talk. He's one of my favorite Let's Players because he loves Ninja Gaiden. For the NES, he plays it a lot. Or he has a lot of Let's Plays. He has a lot of Let's Plays of Ninja Gaiden for the NES. He has a Ninja Gaiden trilogy for the Super NES, and he has the Castlevanias. Not only does he have the Castlevanias, he has the Mega Mans. He has Batman. He has Jackal. He has the Super Mario Brother All Stars. He has Super Mario World. He just has a great library of Let's Plays. And my favorite out of every single one, more than this one of Castle, or more than his version of Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, my all-time favorite for him is one of the Let's Plays he did for Super Metroid. And there's a lot of Let's Players that actually have Super Metroid, and I watch it with half of Raimi, with the girl, with the guy's wife. I forgot her name. I have it with, like I said, with Austin. I have it with Ogre when he did it at Naka's channel, and I also have the Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past with Ogre done in Naka's channel. Those are really good Let's Plays, and I do recommend them. And the other one, the other Let's Player that I really like, that I was seeing his Let's Plays for a couple years, and he took a long break. He said it was because of health reasons, for life situations and stuff. But I'm glad he's back. Is Baltus MC. I love his Zelda: A Link to the Past, his Metroid Fusion, Hydelius. I love his Let's Play of Super Metroid Phase-On. He's not the only one that has a Let's Play of Metroid Phase-On 0.3, but he's the one with the best Let's Play of it. And like I said before, I do look at the Let's Players, and I check their libraries. For a Let's Player to catch my attention, they have to have some of the Metroid series. They have to have Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion. They have to have Castlevania, or they have to have Castlevania, the series. They have to have Ninja Gaiden, or the Final Fantasy series, in order for me to pay attention to them. For me, a Let's Player has to be an actual gamer. It can't be one of those Let's Players that spends his time doing blind Let's Plays all the time. That's not a gamer. A gamer plays the games and likes to replay them over and over again. And and well, Austin from Let Game and Talk has Contra, and it's really hard to find somebody with Contra. And when you find him, they end up saying something dumb, and I just stop watching it. No matter though the game is 20 minutes, if they say something dumb, I stop watching them. Because you can't bag in a good game and then consider a crappy game that nobody likes except for that Let's Player and call it one of the best. Like, there's no way you could pick. You could say Halo is the best video game of all time, and then say I don't like Ocarina of Time. I like Zelda Wind Waker. That's a big no-no. If they start bagging on the game too much and looks like they're doing it just to get high ratings or just to make money from it, no. That's another automatic turn, not visiting that Let's Player. Now, I know a lot of Let's Players have a YouTube account and Twitch account, and that's what they do for a living. I'm not bagging on them, and I never will. But if you're doing it and you're not really a gamer and you're only doing it for the money, I'm not going to watch you. That's not a gamer, because a gamer doesn't do it for a job. Once video games become a job as to play, then you're not a gamer. You're not gaming. You're doing it for money. But if you're a gamer, you love the games, and you're doing it for money, or you have your channel and you're getting donations, thumbs up to you. Thumbs up to everybody that does it, but you have to be a gamer. You can't just do this and ask for money and then make a big ol' scene because nobody's paying attention to you, because there's a lot of guys that bitch and seriously bitch because they're expecting everybody that watches them to watch them every freaking time they do a Let's Play or a Twitch stream, and they start hating on their viewers. They start hating on their chat. And that makes me mad. That's like a guy that, you know what? You need to freaking cancel him. You shouldn't let him have his YouTube channel or his freaking Twitch, because I'm doing this for the fun of it. I'm not going to bag on any viewers, and I'm not going to hate on them for the not watching it. If you're watching it and you decide to subscribe to my channel, thank you. If you just want to watch and you don't want to subscribe, as long as you're watching and you're liking what you're watching, it's okay. Like I said, I'm doing this for the fun. I'm doing this because I'm a gamer and I love video games way too much. And let me start a conversation with crazy gaming situations that have happened. I remember one time I walked into this store, privately owned by somebody else, by a owner, right? It was a video game store. I was looking, and he saw me looking at the really rare games, and he told me, how long have you been playing? And I told him, since I was a child, since I grew up. My first system was the Nintendo and the Sega, the NES and the Sega, the first Sega. I don't remember what they call it. I'm not sure if it's a Sega Master System or just the Sega, but it's the 8-bit version. I told them those were my first two, and after I got the Nintendo and I started playing it, that's when I went back to Atari, to Frogger, to Space Invaders. I even played E.T. And he looks at me and he's all going, look at this gem. And when I looked at it, it took me back. It took me back. And I told him my brothers owned this game. This was their first NES game. After the Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt game, that was their actual first game that they bought. It was I don't remember the exact name. The cover's like it's like two or one guy has a mohawk and it looks like they're in a battle stage. I'm not sure if it's called Streets of Rage or just Rage. If I just described it and you know what it is, you'll understand what I'm talking about. He pulls it out, and back then it was already the PS2 era. It was the middle of the PS2 era, and the thing is, he had NES games that were still in their box with the booklet, and he had at least 15 NES games that were unopened, and he was asking sky's the limit for them. He was asking for $300, $400, and what I did is I told him, okay, I do not have $300 right now. I'll pay you $250 if you hold it for me until the end of this week, and I'll pay you $75 for it, right? I'll give you $250, and then I'll come back in the end of this week and give you $75. I'll give you $25 more. And he's all going, okay, let me put it aside. He puts it aside, and I went back in the end of the week, and I gave him the $75, and he gave me the game unopened. It still had the plastic wrap around it, and I was really, really happy because it was Ninja Gaiden 2 for the NES, and I coughed up $325 at that time, and I only did it because he had it unopened. Shit, if it was a regular copy, or if he would have told me this is a graded number 100 and something, I wouldn't have gave him the $300, the $325. I would have only given him like $75 at the most. But I gave him $325 for the unopened copy of Ninja Gaiden 2. And to this day, I have that locked up in a safe box. I'm never going to sell that game. I'm always going to have it with me. That's my favorite Ninja Gaiden, and that's one of my favorite NES games. I like it more, and I know I'm going to catch hell for but I like it more than Zelda or Zelda for the NES. I like it better than Metroid. So I have I have that game saved up in a safe box, and I don't know how much it's worth right now, but I did pay $3.25 for it. That's one of my crazy game stories. That's the first game I cuffed up more than $200 for. And then when I got Dragon Ball Z, I'm not sure. It's number 2 of the Super Falcon. I got that game with the book and with the case to the book, and that's another crazy story of my gaming. I paid $250 for it. If he would have asked $500 for it and it had the plastic wrap around it, I would have given him $500. I remember the reason I had the money when I bought that game was because I just went in to that store and I sold a Dreamcast with 2 soccer games, 2 of the best soccer games, Dead or Alive 2, and I don't remember what other game, but I sold that. I sold a PS, one of my backup PS2 or PS1 systems. Yes, I called it backup because it was one of my backups. I just didn't have one. I had at least 3 at a time, just in case one broke. I sold my PS1 and I sold it with like 25 games, and they were all backup games that I had. The backup game, the rarest backup game. Well, now it's really rare, but back then it wasn't. It started getting rare. It was what's it called? Freaking I have the name right in my head. And I always forget it. It's an RPG. It's what's it called? And yeah, it was after I started playing. This was like around 2004. Freaking Parasite Eve. I had Parasite Eve, and it was in perfect condition. It was the first edition, and I don't mean like number 1. I mean first edition, because it was the one they sold when it came out. It wasn't the greatest hits. It wasn't a director's cut. It was the original first edition. The regular first edition. Meaning it was the one they sold when the first game came out. I don't know what number copy it was. Anyways, I had that. That was the rarest one. I had all the Twisted Metals, because in my area, Twisted Metal was a shit. I had Toshinden Battle Arena, and they were all my backups. Because Parasite Eve, I bought that game, and I bought one copy. As soon as I played it, I went back and I got one, and I decided to put the first copy I bought away, and I went back and I bought I'm not sure if it was the greatest hits or the very last edition of it. So it could have been director's cut or greatest hits. It wasn't the original one. The CD had the name of the version, and I sold Final Fantasy IX. I never played Final Fantasy IX through all the way. I didn't like the main character, the little blonde kid. I didn't like him. I sold that, and I'm not sure if it was Dracula, because I think it was Dracula, because it wasn't a Castlevania. It was the one that's just called Dracula. I got rid of the one of the Street Fighters. I'm not sure if it was Street Fighter Alpha 3 or Street Fighter Alpha EX Plus or Plus EX. And those were all backups. So I already had a copy of that. I also sold one of the King of Fighters, and one of the kids that was right there and saw it, and he pulled on my sleeve, right? And I sold that King of Fighters on the side, and the owner got mad. I told him, hey, I bought it outside your store. I didn't give him the money in here. And he's all going, okay, but next time you sell me a rare game like that, don't sell it to anybody else. The kid gave me $20 for it, and it was rare. It was rare because King of Fighters didn't really cross over till after the 2002 version of King of Fighters for the PS2. And then back then they still had PlayStation 1 games did not stop selling till like 2004, 2005. I remember because at Walmart they had They had Final Fantasy 7, Greatest Hits. They had Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Battle 22. They had Dragon Ball Z Final Bout, not Dragon Ball GT Final Bout. Dragon Ball Final Bout. They had the three of the they would have 3 of the Resident Evils. Big. They would sell them for $19.99 or $29.99, and they would only carry like the really popular greatest hits of the version. And then another crazy gaming story was when I bought the remake of Final Fantasy VI, but for the PlayStation. You know those? I'm not sure if it was called Final Fantasy Anthology. But I bought that one, and I bought it. I don't like Final Fantasy 3, but I bought it because it's a big game with other people. So I bought that one, and I coughed up $175 for it. And back then, 175 was a lot for a video game. That's when that game was still cheap. That was cheap for that game back then. It was really cheap, because now easily you're spending $300 to $500 on it. Vampire Hunter D was another game that I enjoyed playing it, and I would always play it around one of my friends, my good friend Jake. When I bought the copy, I paid I paid $29.99 for it used. And then I got another copy of it because I found it, and it was $20. And later on, I turned one of the copies into a $200 profit for me. But yes, I have a lot of classic games. I'm not going to use the word retro because I hate that word. There's a couple words I will not be using, and that's because they just piss me off. Because it's every new generation has to have a slang term for it. It's not a retro, it's a classic game. It's an oldie. If it was an antique great game, it would be an Atari game. Big oldies or classics, right? Not retro. Why retro? Where the frick did people get that name to describe old systems? Retro. There's another term for the type of game. I hate the term to describe a game. They call it retro. They call not retro. They call it Metrovania because it's like a Metroid in Castlevania. No. Castlevania is Castlevania. Metroid is Metroid. Zelda is Zelda. There's no term. Except, this is good. If I say it, some will agree and some won't. Platform. A platformer. I don't know. But to call it Retrovania, no. Retro or Metrovania, no. Metroid's Metroid, Castlevania's Castlevania, and there shouldn't be a way to mix those two names together and say that's the type of genre it is. No, because there's a lot of games before Super Metroid or Metroid and Castlevania. And then there's other games that do third. They go from third person to platformer to looking from the top view, and that's the genius of Contra. That's the genius of the top Zeldas. Of what's another video game you see from the top and it kind of stayed that way? I already said Zelda. Contra. I'm trying to remember. There's so many. But the up view, the one where you're looking down and it looks like you're seeing the game from the top view. Those Zelda did that a lot. So did Super Smash TV. Bomberman. The Adventures of Lolo. That's a classic. It's a really good classic. Yeah, I have to be in a very good mood to play it, cause I like it, but the song that plays over and over in it, it gets annoying. You know what's a great puzzle game? Tetris. I love Tetris. this is a badass boss battle. Cause I always forget how to end a fight. Right now I'm drawing a blank. I don't remember. I know you're supposed to do something, but I don't know. I don't remember. I'm taking a lot of... I'm putting the hurt on them, but... I don't remember. There's a way to kill them. You have to do it that way. There's no other way. Oh, there we go. Hold up. I already hit him over and over again. I just draw a blank sometimes. It hurts him, but it does. But it's not ending the fight. What the fuck? I don't remember what to do. This might happen later in the game also, because sometimes I just forget and I don't remember. I don't remember how I did last time. And I played this like 4 weeks ago. I'm gonna do something off screen. If it comes to me, I'll. Okay. Oh, there you go. Oh, what the hell? 4 minutes of that was a long 5 or 4 minutes. I had to jump into that thing. Ah. See, I might do that when it just takes too long. And as soon as I get see something or remember something, I'm going to press record again. I'm going to do that to stop you guys waiting, because I was beating the crap out of him and kept hitting him, and he wouldn't die. So I forgot that you had to throw that thing on him.
Thanks.
Yeah, you have to find all these people in order to get to the last part of the game, or else you get a game over. You don't get the full ending. I think the castle just falls, but you're supposed to save the people, a host of people, and after you save every single one of them, it opens up the ability, I think, to go into the castle, or go into not the castle, but the final area. This is the only song I don't like. It doesn't feel like a Castlevania theme. Freaking Squidward. You know what it reminds me of? The music from the 70s. And the weird ass hairstyles that came with the 70s. I don't know why I'm saying it, but it reminds me of the 70s. I was born in 82. But all the movies and all the music from the 70s, it felt like music suffered. Everything suffered in the 70s. The only good thing about the 70s, I think it was Without You. The song Without You. Eddie Nielsen or Willie Nielsen? No, not Willie Nielsen. Eddie Nielsen. I don't remember what the guy's name was. Okay, this song is just like, it's annoying me, so I'm going to take off my headset and I'm going to speak without having the music on. It's just I don't like water levels either. So this is annoying me. The only game that did water levels right was Donkey Kong Country and Super Mario Brothers. Everybody else that would bring out water levels and the music, they would make it not relaxing, but mellow and slow. And no, it didn't do it for me. Like, I love Super Metroid, but in Materia or Moderna, one of the songs is just if I'm in the area way too long, it starts bugging me. It seriously starts bugging me, and I need to backtrack and run away from the area. And the thing that makes me mad about that part is the area is you could easily get lost in the area. It's probably the most not hard, but it's the one that you always have to do a lot of backtracking to. How long is this? I love this game that just water levels have to go if it's not Super Mario or Donkey Kong. Because I love Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden's my favorite ninja game of all time. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But it has a water level. And when you're going in the underground monastery, that also bugs the crap out of me. It's like it looks like it's it looks big, but also you feel like you're claustrophobic when you're playing that. I just don't like it. It's and then the The part when it sounds like they're going, oh, and a whole bunch of mummies come out, and I don't know, it just feels weird. Yeah, I love video games. Some of my favorite games have stages I do not care for. I love the game, I consider it really, really good, but there's stages that suck hard. And I love Final Fantasy 7, but the Red Canyon and the underground or the underwater level when you're underneath the sea, when you're using the submarine, oh, that freaking gets in my nerves. I start feeling claustrophobic. I start feeling like I'm swimming. Oh no. Oh, that's how good Final Fantasy 7 is. That it makes you feel like you're actually doing that in real life. But you're playing a video game and it makes you feel part of the world that you're in. You feel like you're inside the world. And that's why if I get annoyed with the Final Fantasy 7, it's either that or I could put up with Gold Source. But I can't handle too much of Gold Source. It annoys me. I get mad. But Final Fantasy is the second best game ever to be made. And I mean the original one, the one for the PS1. The remakes, oh my god. I got mad. Seriously mad. Because, okay, the first installment, the remake, was made or was released in 2019. Then, oh, guess what? The next installment doesn't come out till 2025. 6 years later. It took 2 long ass discs, 48 hours of gameplay to barely pass the first disc in Final Fantasy 7 in the PlayStation. Do you understand what I'm saying? 2 long 48 hours discs for one disc that took roughly probably 9 to 10 hours at the most, and you're pulling 48 hours, and you barely brought out the second installment and it's barely in reality the first disc in the PS1. Yeah, I'm being a little bit quiet. But like I said, it's two long ass discs, 48 hours long. At the shortest, 48 hours. At the shortest. To pass the first disc that tops 10 hours for the PlayStation 1. Do you understand what I'm saying? Two more discs for the second one, and then the final one, the third disc on the PlayStation version is it's just the ending of the game, but why they needed a second disc, I believe it was because all the side quests that you do before ending the game. That's a horrible decision, because we've waited. Okay, it came out in 2019. Okay, plus 3 years, 22 years a wait for a remake. And then they decide to make the remake and release it in different installments. Not the whole game like the PlayStation 1. They cut the game in sections, and like I told you before, the first disc of the original, the story from the beginning to the end of the first disc, they barely got to it. They barely got to it. Eric passed away or was killed. That's how it ended. So, with that being said, could you imagine 19-year wait, get the first installment, 6-year wait for the second installment. It's been a year and a half. It's gonna be 2 years in January 19th of this coming year. So we're going to get the third installment on 2030, and then if they do what they did with the first disc, they're going to cut the second disc into half, so it's going to be another 2, and then the third disc could be known another disc, another installment. So they screwed everybody up by doing that. I love Final Fantasy, but I love the original more. I love it more. And people now in these days like the the new one, but not just because you remake it in 3D doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna hit and be remembered as the original one. Because how many times have they remade the first Castlevania? The one that was really good, that I thought was better than the original one, was Zelda A Link's Awakening for the Switch. That one was better than the original. That's the only one that's got remade into 3D and slapped the original across the face. That's how good that one was. This area is making it feel way too long. It feels like I've been playing for 3 hours. And it's only been an hour and 24 minutes. That's what water levels do. Oh, now that I'm saying water levels, there's another game that it's the best game of all time, and it has a water level, and I don't like it. Zelda Ocarina of Time. The water temple. Many people didn't like the water temple. I didn't like the water temple and the shadow temple. The shadow temple, I do not understand why they put it. I don't understand why they put it in the game. What was the reason they put it in the game? And why they put the boss that they put. A giant hand thing? No. It looked like a giant hand. It was like a monster. And no. I got out of the water area. Oh, the fish. Cave system.
you.
Oh, oh my god, that stage got me tired. I don't know why. It just took the the energy out of me. Stupid water level stage. And I just stopped talking. I'm all going, what the hell? Like I said before, I'm going to bring up one issue. The issue is
Yo, there you are! Later. Yo, there you are. Later. I wonder if everyone is all right.
Whoa. Damn, that stage just took get out of me. I'm tired. What the hell?
Right. See you later. Right. How is it?
That was weird. Yeah, I apologize for not talking that much. It's just that sometimes I just get into the game a lot, and there's sometimes that I just can't stand the part of it, and it's not that the whole game sucks. It's just one little part that actually sucks. There's another person. Save. This game feels like it doesn't look, it feels like a Castlevania game, but they didn't reuse a lot of the monsters and bad guys from the original ones. They changed a lot of it, and only like those skeletons right there, the heads, are coming out. It seems like it's a brand new game and everything, but it doesn't. It feels like Castlevania, but it's on its own. It's not like Portrait of Ruin. Yeah, to me, this game is better than Portrait of Ruin, but other people are going to say that Portrait of Ruin is way better. I just enjoy, I enjoy this game more than Portrait of Ruin. Yes, there's two areas. There's an area in each game that I don't like. I don't like it. I have to play it off screen, which one of in Portrait of Ruin, it's the circus stage or the carnage stage, which sounds like you're in a circus. I don't like that area, so sometimes I play that area and I turn down the volume and I just play the game like that. And then here, like I told you, the water levels I don't like, but there's a fat dude that you have to do something with a bomb to kill him. Oh, suck his soul. Suck his soul, and that's how you kill him. And I don't like it. I don't understand why they put those type of enemies or those type of levels in great games. Like Zelda again. In Zelda, it's the shadow stage. I don't like the boss. I don't like the water level, but that's because I don't like the water temple, and that's because I don't like water level. But these are still really good games, and they're considered the best I consider them the very best games, but they still have a stage or two that suck, that gets in your nerves, but it's not like you're rage quitting or grabbing the controller and hitting the screen of the TV. They're just annoying to the point that you're happy that you're past it and you could go on with the you could go on with progress with the game. And this is badass. I like that technique with the big ass hammer. It makes you feel like Thor. And yes, I might have to do some backtracking and go get some of the townspeople. Cause honestly, it's not that I skip them. It's that I can't find them. And like I said before, you really do have to find the townspeople, or you can't unlock the final area of the castle.
Right. How is it? Right. How is it?
Oh, the melody isn't come to me. Good day. Oh, the melody isn't come today. Oh, the melody isn't come today.
Did that say the something of beef? See, like this stage isn't annoying for me, but if you spend too much time in the water, that's when I really get mad. I really don't enjoy the part of the game. Too many water levels. I do apologize for this, but I think I'm going to end up playing this level off screen because it's bugging me. Okay, this is the list of villagers like you see. The ones that are in question marks. See how there's 5? Those are the villagers that I'm missing that I have to go back and get to open up the last part of the video game. And this list is really important because without it you would be stuck. Now what I think I'm going to do, I don't have the guide or anything, so I'm going to use my phone and I'm going to get the locations because it could take me at least another crazy amount of time. And I say crazy because you have to look through them, and in some spots you have to do certain things to get them. If you do the thing and you don't catch it, you could skip it, and I think they'll completely cancel you out from doing it, from grabbing the villager, from saving the villager. Now, okay, I'm going to start. I'm going to start. What the fuck are the two? I mean, R2D2? What the fuck? Okay, this glyph right, this glyph or the X glyph, I got it when off screen. I grabbed it in the water level. And I also beat an enemy, I just don't remember which. Why is it so hard to get up there? Jumping too quickly? What the hell, was she like a gardener in her past life? Hey, there's another villager. So I went down to from 4 to 5. I mean from 5 to 4. So if you're out there playing this game, remember the villagers, or you don't get the good ending, and yeah, it doesn't start you from the beginning of the game. It just starts you back at the saving point, and you don't get to fight the last boss. Yeah. Save. That's an enemy. That's a boss store. Shinoa. Yeah, I'm trying to get back the hammer, but I remember the stats that I had with the hammer, how I had it in place. Later on, or not later on, but I don't know if I'm going to get it though. But there is a power that makes you do everything quicker, and that's like the wolf foot from Lament of Innocence. If you guys play Lament of Innocence, it's a way to travel faster than you're supposed to. But honestly, it seems like it's faster than the wolf's foot. I don't think I'm going to be able to grab that, make that hammer. I like that power though. It makes you feel like Thor. The music just is another part that just grabs you. I like this song. There's other songs that I don't like about the game, but they are playable. You could play, but if you take too long in the area, the song just starts getting to you, and it annoys you, like in the water level, like I was. When I explained that the song it felt like a 70s song. Yeah. But there's some others that you just want to always be hearing while you're playing the game. But they're only in certain areas. Okay. It seemed, well, like I told you, I'm a big Castlevania fan. So, I finally did it. Yes. Anyways, like I said before, okay, guys. My PS2 is crapped out right now, or it's not crapped out. The thing is that I don't have a controller for it. I don't even have a crappy controller. I need to buy a controller for it. So any PS2 controller that I'm going to have, or any PS2 game that I will play in the future, I think it's just going to be a a superhero run. It's not going to be a superhero crappy controller run. And right now, that's what's preventing me from playing the PS2 games. And I really want to, because there's some fighting games that are just beautiful in it. Capcom vs. Street Fighter for the PlayStation 1. I have it and it will work in my PS2. My PS2 is the version that plays both PS1 and PS2 games. Original PS1 and PS2. It's not modified. And like I said, as soon as I get a controller, I'm going to be able to play it. Because I have PS1 controllers, but it won't let me play PS2 games with the PS1 controllers. I could play PS1 games with the controller, but as soon as I try, I turn the game on and it works and everything, but it does not start. It says, please connect your DualShock. And it won't let me use a PS1 controller, but I could use it only for the PS1 games. So, like I said before, I think if I start playing PS1 games, I think they're only going to be through the emulator. Because the emulator, I have a Logitech crappy controller. And to make the game more like, or that I can use superhero mode and give myself a hard time with crappy controller, I think I'm going to do it that way. But the PS2 controller, I don't have a crappy controller for it. So I'm going to be playing with a new controller or a used controller. So I'm waiting to get a PS2 controller, and right now it's hard to get a PS2 controller in my area. I don't know why. It seems that my friends and the owners of the video game stores that I'm around haven't been able to acquire a PS2 controller for sale. And my friends only have one controller to access or to play with, and they don't want to damage it. Anyways, this is one of the areas I was talking to you about earlier. If you do it correctly, you get the villager. If you don't, you could completely skip the villager if you don't know what you're doing. And I'll freeze the game, and you would have to restart. And luckily this has playback. It's rewind and fast. Yeah, no, it's just rewind for the Switch. So it rewinds to a certain point if you screw up. That's the thing that will help. That can help me throughout the game. But as for save states, it doesn't have save states. This is gonna take me forever. What the? No. Oh. I have to get that glyph, but it's hard because I have to I rewinded it. I don't know how to do an instant rewind. So there, I have the capability of doing instant rewind, but I don't know how. I played this game through a couple times, and it's the Switch version. So there's instant rewind, but I don't know how to do instant rewind. I could rewind from one point to another, stop it, and rewind it slowly. But there's a instant rewind function, and I haven't learned how to do it. I think that's what. What's going on? There's water falling down now. The ice is gone. What the fuck? I do not get it. This is the area where the ice was, where I was supposed to get the glyph. And now there's a waterfall. I only instant rewind though. Oh shit, I think it glitched out because of the codes. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I didn't let you guys know. I paused it, and I did a couple things off screen, but it looks like I sequence broke the game, and instead of when I did the instant rewind, it sequence broke the game, and I had to do everything all over again. I have to do everything all over again. So fuck. You didn't see it. I had to do like a complete. It was like an hour of work that I had to redo. And right now you're catching me do the end, or the actual part that I have to do to get the glyph and to get the villages. okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not going to kill me to do everything all over again. This is an area that I actually like. I like the music, so it's not going to be as painful as if I screwed up over at the water level. There's another glyph. Now I didn't explain before. You could grab the, you could kill the enemies and grab a glyph that they have, and it's the glyph for their power. So you could steal their power away when you kill them, and later on use it. I didn't really explain the glyphs, the relics, and all that stuff, but yeah, the glyphs. You could even steal the glyph while they're they're walking around. And there's certain glyphs that you need to get to do the power. To do a power in order to get something. But just look at the artwork. Yeah, it's just like it really captures the dusk, or as the sun goes down, all those oranges and yellows and purples you get from the sun hitting the clouds. I like how they do that for the sky in this video game. Oh, I hate these type of enemies. Almost every really good game or every good series has one like this. Ocarina of Time doesn't, but Twilight Princess does. He tried to pull a Crocomire. Or he pulled a Crocomire. Because that's what Crocomire does in freaking Super Metroid. He he tried. He did. He gets killed and he comes back as a just the bones. I don't know why I like this level so much, but it feels scary, and it also it feels like you're going to either the castle or to you know what kind of level this, or what kind of scariness it brings out. And yes, I'm going to bring out Beauty and the Beast. Remember how Belle runs to save her grandfather, and she's in the snow? And the wolves attack her? That's the type of scary that this stage looks. Because it looks like it's a vampire game, so you're seeing dusk, you're seeing the sun. What the hell? No. No, no. No, no. It can't. It can't. Oh, shit. It happened. Oh my god. It has It had to happen while I was playing too. I didn't think that was good. Wait. I took it off. I removed my shirt and I put a new the one I had before. I can't look for it right now. I'm playing. Yeah. Stupid crap. Now I'm going to spend a long ass time trying to find it. The little headpiece. The little cotton piece for the microphone. It fell off the microphone. Oh shit! I can't worry about that right now. I have to play. And if I lose concentration, I could get attacked by the monsters. Yeah. So anyways, let's start a conversation. I don't remember in The Sopranos, you know how in the last episode it just they're at a restaurant and it turns black and then the credits start rolling. There was a theory that's been going on around that they're saying that what that's supposed to mean is that they're going to eat at the restaurant, and that's when he sees his whole family, he's walking in and it turns black. They're saying that the reason it turns black and goes straight to the credits is because Tony Soprano gets hit. See, I have three more villagers. Yeah, they're saying that he gets hit.
How is it?
They kill him in front of his family, and that was the end of the show. And that's one of the theories, and they're even saying that the producers and the actors knew, and they were working up to it the whole entire series. So that's how the show ended. But I don't know. I have my doubts about that theory. Because Tony kills everybody. they kill everybody. Phil gets Phil's the one that goes after Tony, and then the guys that say it's okay of Phil's crew, they allow Phil to get killed. So if Phil gets clipped and then they ran over his head at the gas station, who else would go after Tony? Because remember, Phil kills his nephew when his nephew turns out being gay. He clips him. He has him clipped or killed, and so that's the last family member, male family member of his bloodline. And it's actually not his great nephew, the gay guy's son. He's left, but he has an emo phase, and they're trying to correct it, and Phil tells him, sits it down, but the kid's only like 15 or like 13, 14 years old. He's not a boss or even in anywhere close. So who would clip Tony? Because Sil ends up being shot. He survives. He's in the hospital. Polly or Sal is the one that gets shot and almost killed, but he survives and gets sent to the hospital, and Phil is still around. I have to rewatch The Sopranos, or at least rewatch the last season, because throughout the whole series he's killing off everybody. The guy that dies from cancer, that leaves his uncle June to be the boss. His brother gets killed by Janice. I think. Or is that the guy from Bad Boys? I don't remember. I have to freaking watch The Sopranos all over again. I don't remember. Anyways, he gets killed. The guy that dies from cancer in the beginning of the series, his son gets killed uh, in the black neighborhood, right outside. They kill him. They kill his uncle. Then they kill the guy that's Tony kills. No, yeah, it's the guy's uncle that gets killed by Janice. Because the guy from Bad Boys, the captain, he's in the show too. The one with the blonde hair, he gets killed by Tony because because of Tony's horse. So he kills him and he calls Christopher and they clean it up. So yeah, everybody he dislikes, he ends up killing. And then the two people that go after Christopher, they end up getting killed. They kill Pussy, Bumpin' Zero. Yeah, I'm talking too much about The Sopranos. But it's just a theory that they came up with it. I'm going, no. Because why would you end it right? Why would you end the series with him getting clipped? So, who would end up being the boss? Because Tony's son isn't made. Christopher's dead. Tony kills him when they have the car accident, and he tells him that he's not going to pass the test, the alcohol test, and he kills him. He covers up his mouth. And Christopher's his nephew. And Uncle June is mentally ill. I don't remember if he passes away, but I know he goes nuts. He has Alzheimer's, I think, and he loses his mind, and Janice doesn't have any. Oh, Janice has a kid with the chubby guy. I forgot his name. Anyways, she has a kid, but the kid's young. He's newly born when his father gets clipped in the train store. So it would be Polly. No, yeah, it would be Polly or Sal. Cause everybody gets killed in that family. And the guy that dies in the shitter, he's part of Tony's family. And he kills up Pussy Bumpin' Zero. Shit, now this is gonna bug me. I have to watch I have to watch The Sopranos all over again and pay good attention to every episode. Shit, that theory kind of bugged me, and that's why I'm bringing it up here. Uh, cause yeah, it's only Polly and Sal, and I think nothing happens to Polly. It's Sal that gets clipped with the other guy right outside, but they don't get killed. They get sent to the OR, and they're in critical condition. And like I said, Chris, Tony kills him because he's not going to be able to pass the test, the alcohol test, and still, he shouldn't have killed Chris, because even if Chris gets killed, they still do the blood work on him to find the reason of the death. They have to. So that didn't go. That doesn't add up either. He killed Christopher should have lived, but he would have done time inside prison, and he could have came out. So I think Chris and Tony were drunk as fuck. So I think at that point Tony thought it was reasonable, but it isn't, because still, when somebody passes away, they want to know the reason of death, and they do the tests. Shit. See, those are the townspeople I missed. See, that's what I'm talking about. I got a game over, because I did everything and I forgot those 3 characters. So now I have I have to leave there and go get the 3 characters to open up the final part of the castle. Or from the looks of it, 2 more hours, I think. I think 2 more hours. I could be wrong. It could be 3 more. It could be 3 more, because it is a 6-hour game. At the 6.5-hour game at the most. And that's without codes. That's without superhero mode. So yeah, it's I think it's gonna be like 2 more hours or 3 more, 3 at the tops. So I think I'm halfway through the game right now, or not halfway, but a little bit more past halfway. Over the hill. I'm already at the top of the hill. A little bit past the top of the hill. Oh, I have to watch Sopranos again. Because I haven't watched it since 2022. It's been 4 years. And that theory just the theory just made me think, because who would, it couldn't be the short guy from Phil's family, because he kind of looks he looks kind of mentally retarded. It can't be Phil's family either, because Phil is related to the guy who, the skinny old guy with the big humongous wife, Johnny Sachs. He's related to him. It's Johnny Sachs' family. And when Johnny Sachs passes away in prison, Phil gets a hold of becomes the family, or yeah, because the consigliere is the guy that's trying to talk to Phil. I have to watch it again, but I just don't like a lot. It's a good show, but I don't like certain parts about it. I have to go get the villagers. I really don't like water levels. I bring to you near castlevania style. Bitch, you got hammered. Smeagol grabbed the precious. Haha. Yep. I didn't say anything. I grabbed the villagers off screen. I wasn't going to put an extra freaking hour and a half. I want to get, if I didn't want to put an hour and a half of backtracking into the game, so I'm going to do some stuff off screen later on too. It's not to save time. It's just I find one part really annoying. I said it in the beginning of the Let's Play, but yeah, I'm going to if I do everything together, yeah, it's like a 6 hour, almost a 6 hour game. 5.5 to 6.5 hour game, and that's without superhero mode. And so I'm not trying to do a speed run. If it was a speed run, it would be like a 2-3 hour gameplay. But I'm doing the let's play my style or my way. So I'm going to be taking out the areas that I don't like. And if when you have a chance to play it, feel free to do what you want. My let's plays are superhero mode, and it's I'm doing this for fun, so I'm trying to get you guys to like this game, and if you like it, to like it a little bit more, and have a fun time next time you play it, or at least have a sort of a let's play you could go watch before you play it, or have the let's play like a guide and start playing the game your way. But like I said before, I did take some spots off, so it's not going to be 100% run. I'm not going to try to get every glyph, every relic, every weapon. No. I'm doing this for fun, and to do a 100% run would take the fun out of this game, because this game is, how I look at this game is, play it the way you want to play it. Enjoy the spots you want to enjoy. And yeah, some let's plays or my let's plays are gonna be my way. They're not gonna be 100% runs. I'm gonna play them the way I want to play them. If you want to watch. If you press like. If you want to subscribe. You don't have to necessarily like mine and or subscribe, but if you like these type of gameplays and you want to watch me, feel free. And like I said before, some of my let's plays will be with no commentary. Now, the reason is that there's some video games that don't have the dialogue, right? So they have scenes, and it's heavily made with a lot of scenes, and it would feel it would feel like being told to shut the fuck up and let the scene run. Though you're not telling me to shut the fuck up. You're not. Nobody is. But that's how it feels. So, what I'm gonna do when it comes to those Let's Plays, I'm gonna do them without commentary. That way, you get the game, and you see my version of the Let's Play. You see me play, and you hear the game naturally. Now, when it comes to the ones that they have dialogue, or they don't have that many cinematic cutscenes, you'll see me play those games. You'll see me play those games and have commentary on them. Like Final Fantasy X, I'm going to do that game. I'm doing that game. I already downloaded the first episode, the first 5 hours of the game, and it's a no commentary run. It's a superhero crappy controller, no commentary run. And okay, the one I really want to do a let's play off and let's play on and have commentary is one of my personal favorite Final Fantasies, Final Fantasy 13-2. Now 13-2, there's going to be, I think I'm going to put some of the side quests. I'm not going to make it 100% run, because in order to do 100% run, I have to have the guide, or I have to have a let's play that's 100%. And a lot of people did not like 13-2 because of 13. And a lot of, see, that's the guy that I had to do off screen. And it looked like it looked like I did it in seconds. No, I don't really like that guy, so I quickly did it off screen. Anyways, like I said, a lot of people didn't do a let's play on Final Fantasy 13-2. But I like that. I like that game a lot. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasies. So I'm going to try doing that game. Make a run my way. But I have to find I have to buy a copy, because I don't have a copy. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. But I can't do a superhero run on it because it's a PS2 copy. The PS3 copy. I need to get the Xbox 360 one, because I did have it, but I broke it. I accidentally fell on top of the case, and when I opened up the case, the game had a big crack. Half of the CD was cracked open. So I have to find the copy for the 360 in order to do a superhero crappy controller run. Uh, yeah, I had to do some stuff off screen. I do apologize. Uh, what the fuck? I don't know why, but that tune reminds me of
Take your shadow.
Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, I have a lot to do now. I have a lot to do. I'm going to watch Sopranos, and I'm going to watch Full Metal Alchemist. I haven't watched Full Metal Alchemist in like 2 years, so I want to watch it. That show is refreshing.
So, I have lost.
Yes, you have. How stupid are you? Oh, so I have lost. This song reminds me of Full Metal Alchemist. I don't know why. But it also fits this part of the castle. It's perfect because it looks lonely, murky and scary all at the same time. I've been wanting to do this game. I I was trying to. I just started my game or my Let's Play channel, right? But I was thinking of doing it for the longest time. Ever since I saw Baltis do it, I was thinking of doing it. And I started watching Baltis probably 15 years ago. So it's a big, long time of deciding to do it or not. And this is one of the games that I said I will do, I must do. And here you have it. We're 3 hours and 18 minutes into the game. And actually, that's a recorder right now. It's actually, I've actually been playing for, let's see, let me look at the clock. Oh shit. Apparently I've been playing this game for 6 hours and 17 minutes. 7 hours and 17 minutes. Yup, 7 hours and 17 minutes. So I still have a little bit more. I've been playing it a lot, but I've been doing off-screen stuff. So you guys are only going to get, so far at in the recorder. The recorder says 3:20. It's going to be 3:20 in 20 seconds. But in my clock, I put the time when I started playing. And yeah, I've been playing for at least 7 hours 18 minutes now. So I've at least taken 4 hours. 4 hours in 4 hours in 2 minutes off, and it's all backtracking and the water level, the boss that I didn't like, plus the villagers that I had to do off screen. And you saw me that I had to do 3 of them off screen because I couldn't find them. And I got the game over screen. So yeah, right now the recorder only at 7:21 or 3:21. At least 4 hours and something minutes that I've taken out or paused the recorder. But I've been doing it straight. Oh shit. So yeah, yeah, cause I started a little after 11 o'clock p.m. and it's about to be 7 p.m. 7 a.m. Yeah, I pulled out all-nighter. And what can you say? I'm a gamer. Pulling all-nighters, especially in a game that I love to play, it doesn't bug me. And plus it's my day off. 7 p.m. on the dot. So I'll probably be done by 8:40. From the looks of it, 8:40 in the morning. Yeah, I think I'm going to when I finish this, I'm going to eat. Damn, that was loud. You heard my phone. Anyways, what I think I'm going to do, after I'm done, I'm going to eat, go to sleep, and when I go to sleep, when I wake up afterwards, I'm going to do a 5 hour. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to do a 5 hour run of Final Fantasy X, no commentary. And after that, I'll take a break, and like a 2-3 hour break, and do another Let's Play. So who knows? I'll probably I will probably play Portrait of Ruin. If it's not Portrait of Ruin, if it's not Portrait of Ruin, I'll probably do Spawn for the Super NES. But I'm going to take a break from Final Fantasy VII. I already did two episodes, and I think there were 4-hour episodes, so I think another I still have another 10 hours left. Another 10 hours left to do. Come on. What the hell? Load. Why am I... I got stuck. I was supposed to push the block out and I got stuck. I fell on the other side. Anyways, like I said, I'm going to take a break from Final Fantasy VII, and I think I have 7, not 7, I think I have like 10 hours left, 10 to 12 hours left of the game, because I've done 8 so far, and it's like a 20 hour game to 25 hour game. Oh, what the fuck? Game over. Anyways, like I said before, I'm gonna take a breather from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, cause I'm right in front of the in the Temple of the Ancients, and yeah, and I want to take a little breather, because if I do another 10 to 12 hour let's play, I would have to do 4 more episodes. 2 more. Wait. 3 more episodes, and make it a 5-hour episode let's play. And the thing is, I also want to do Crisis Core, so your mind is, in my mind, is fresh, and I could do Crisis Core right after, so you get the full story. And because I skipped Gongaga, I could still go back to Gongaga and get the story, but I don't think I'm going to, because there's a couple reactors there's a couple reactors that went haywire, right? And I know for a fact one of them has a summon hidden somewhere, but I think it's Shinra ends up showing up in one of the dead or destroyed reactors. The blonde with the red dress from Midgard, I think she shows up. It's either them or Elena and Brood in Reno. But I have a lot of ideas for Let's Plays, and like I said, I want to do. I already did a mega run of, or I did my first Mega Run, and I did it Super Nintendo Mega Run with Super Metroid and Zelda, A Link to the Past. So I think I'm going to do a Let's Play of Super Metroid, then do a Let's Play of Metroid Fusion, then Super Metroid X Fusion, and then the two hacks for the for Metroid Generation. SR 388, I think it's called, or SR 378, and then the other one. I have a lot of ideas for Let's Plays, and those are the. I want to have a Metroid week. I want to make a Metroid week. And honestly, I might do Spawn in a week or... I want to do Spawn for the Super NES. So that one was my idea for a Halloween Let's Play, but we're in April. We're in April. We're 6 months away from Halloween. 6 long months. Almost, yeah, 6, almost 7, but yes, we're really far away. And there's a lot of scary games, but I want to pick one that I could sit down and play through the whole thing in one day and one night. So I don't know which one, because there's a couple, and I already did Ninja Gaiden 2 and Ninja Gaiden 3. I mean Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden 2. I did Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 for the NES. I still have to do 3 for the NES and Ninja Gaiden Shadows. And I still have to do Razor's Edge. You see how many games I have to do. If I don't do them, I'll feel way uncomfortable, and I'll feel like crap. Because like I told you, I've been trying to make a Let's Play channel since I started watching Boltis, and then and it wasn't back on my mind, and I'm going, if I do this, I'm going to do the games Boltis does. I want to do a Metroid Prime, but I don't like Metroid Prime 2 or Metroid Prime 3. I love Metroid Prime. And Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, oh my god, that game's so damn fucking beautiful. I have my Switch too, but I have to go out and buy Metroid Prime 4 in order to play it. And I want to do a Let's Play Metroid Prime 4. Because that game was just enjoyable. I don't know in what Let's Play I brought it up, right? But I did bring it up. And what happened was, it was Runaby. Runaby has a thing that she talks. She has episodes in her channel that she talks about the release and the announcement of the video games. So I was watching Runaby, and because of Runaby, I knew exactly when Ninja Gaiden 2 Black was going to come out. When Resident Evil Village was coming out. When Metroid Prime was going to come out. And then Runaby said she was going to do it. I don't know if she's done it. I didn't check her playlist yet. But she said one more day for Metroid Prime 4. So what I did, I waited. I was waiting one day after. Well, when it came out, the day it came out, I was impatient and I kept waiting and I was looking. Luckily, a guy did a premiere on the day it came out. He ran through the whole game at a blind let's play. He runs through it and he puts it to watch. So I watched it. I downloaded it. I watched it, and I must have I watched that Let's Play 3 times in a row, and I absolutely loved Metroid Prime 4. I don't know what it was, but it had the grabber. You get the vibe of the world, and then the storyline is that she goes to a planet there. They don't believe all the people that from the Federation are all excited because they see Samus arrive, right? They see Samus arrive, and they start all admiring her and thanking her for showing up. And there's a point in the game that they like, I don't know, I don't really understand how it happened, right? But they like travel to another part of the world and they get lost. And there's a desert stage where you're driving a motorcycle. And it's funny because you go to the statues, right? To the Chozo statues. And you find parts and you find the upgrades And when you get to the statue and find the spot, the statue shows you like a hologram. And it shows you a hologram of what you found, and then it zooms it to where to another location, and you pick it up there. And you get to use a motorcycle. You get to use a lot of things, but the motorcycle's a new thing. And I absolutely love the Metroid Prime 4. And I'm waiting to buy a copy. I think I'm going to end up buying a copy in the end of either this week or midway next week. So I already watched the Let's Play, so I won't be going through it blind completely. I'm going to run it. I'm probably going to run through it once or twice, and then I'm going to do the Let's Play. So either in a week and a half from now or in 2 weeks from now, I'll do it, and I'll do a Let's Play, but it won't be blind. I won't do that to you guys, and I won't do that to myself either. You'll never catch me doing a blind Let's Play. It's I would feel like crap using codes on the first run through. The superhero mode wouldn't be super. It would be I would get annoyed because it would be way too easy. There wouldn't be any adventure. I wouldn't get into the story. So I'm going to do a 1 or 2 runs. I believe I'm going to do 2 runs once I get it, and then after the 2 runs, I'll do a Let's Play, and I'll do it in superhero mode, crappy controller run. Cause yes, I do have a crappy controller for the Wii. For the Wii. Not for the Wii. For the Switch. But this game right now, I'm playing it with, it's not a superhero crappy controller run. It's just a superhero run. There's some other games that I ain't going to use a crappy controller run. Or a crappy controller, and this is one of them. There's no way I'm going to do it in this game. Because this is my very, very favorite Castlevania. And I won't get the Castlevania feel if I use a crappy controller run. I'll be remembering the crappy controller run the whole time. But Final Fantasy X, I did use the crappy Switch controller. But this one I decided to use the brand new one. like I said, I have a lot of let's play ideas. Like I think I want to do Vampire Hunter D for the PlayStation. I want to do Xenogears. I want to do Valkyrie Profile 2. But that one, I want to make it a special. I want to do three Let's Plays back to back, which is Dragon Crown, Odin Sphere, and Valkyrie Profile 2. I have a copy of Dragon Crown and Valkyrie Profile 2, but I don't have a copy of Odin Sphere. And I want to play the original Odin Sphere, the one from the PlayStation 2. And I also don't have a controller right now for the PlayStation 2. I just noticed, and I do apologize. I had my fan on, and I didn't notice. I just noticed it right now. That's why I paused the recording and I turned it off. I didn't want to make it a lot of noise. I hope it doesn't hurt the recording that much. That's gonna be hard.
Freeze over! Darkness! Darkness! Freeze over! Ah! Freeze over! Darkness! Darkness!
See how they're chained to the ceiling? I have to do something in order to either break the chain or make them move their head down so they open the door. Oh crap. I forgot to put the clip. Anyways, like I was saying, in that statue I have to do I don't remember what I have to do, but I know I have to open it. I don't know how. I have to remember how. Anyways, the heads are chained to the wall, and that's the door. And I think that's the way into Dracula's. To start going up to Dracula's room. I don't get it. I don't remember. I hate this stage because of the Medusa heads. And the music's getting to be annoying. like I was saying before in the other video games, you have to fight death. All the characters in Castlevania have to fight death. They're killing, or in death is supposed to be who he's hired in. Death is in Christianity, they consider death evil or something like that. But in Catholic, death is the angel God gives the task to transport the souls of the dead to the gates of St. Peter. But death can't stand the cries and can't stand the lament of the people that are dying. So he said death tells God that he or she doesn't want to hear their laments, and so God makes her deaf. She can't hear them. Then she feels their sadness and tells God she doesn't want to feel the sadness of what she's watching. So they take out her feelings. God takes her feelings away, and then she says she doesn't want to see their sadness. So he takes away the sight and leaves death like she is. But she's not he's not a demon, and death is the one that picks up the souls of the dead and transports them to the gates of St. Peter's, and keeps the demons from trying to take the souls. But in Christianity, they consider death to be a demon. And in Castlevania, before they fight Dracula, they have to defeat death. Leon Belmont does it, and that came. The reason I'm saying this is because all the characters of Castlevania have to fight death. So they're strong enough to beat up Dante from Devil May Cry. Now the reason I'm saying Dante is because I brought up that I saw a video, not in TikTok, in Facebook, where Ryu Hayabusa is fighting Kratos and fighting Dante, and he's only kicking them and punching them, and he's beating both of them up. And a lot of the guys that were watching it commented that Ryu doesn't have a fucking chance. Yes, he does. Because what happens is, throughout Ninja Gaiden, Ryu Ryu Hayabusa is fighting greater fiends. He's fighting the archfiend. He's fighting the fiends, the low-level fiends in Earth and in Hell. Okay? So he's defeating Alexei, fiend of storm of lightning. He defeats Wolf, fiend of storms. He defeats Decrodai. No, not Decrodai. Salonius, ruler of flame, and Elizabeth, ruler of blood. And then he defeats the dark priestess Decrodai. He defeats the two versions of the archfiend, and he does it in the living and in hell. Dante is the son of a demon, of a head demon, right? That gets defeated, or he dies. I think he gets defeated and gets killed. Anyways, he's half demon, half human. Ryu Hayabusa is killing fiends. He's killing greater fiends. He's killing archfiends. He's killing the priests of the head fiends. He's killing the ones that are getting the power of life of a fiend. Genshin becomes a fiend because Elizabeth picks him up in the Mount Fuji and grants him everlasting life of a fiend. And Ryu Hayabusa kills him. Right? Ryu Hayabusa becomes a fiend in Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden Black. And the spell gets put onto him by Doku. When Doku gets killed as a spirit fiend, because he's a greater fiend, right? He gets killed. He gets defeated in the ruins that look like a pyramid. Then he turns into a spirit. He gets killed at the spirit and curses Ryu. He becomes a greater fiend, and then when he becomes a fiend and he defeats the greater fiend, he gets his humanity back. If anybody has a chance in that fight, it would be Kratos. Because Kratos is human, but he's considered to be a demigod. His story goes is that something happens with his family and he gets the ashes of his wife and son, because I think he kills them. So as punishment, they make the ashes of his wife and son permanently stick to his skin. That's why he's white. Or grayish white. Because that's the ashes of his son and wife. So the whole time he's trying to forget, he becomes a god, and they still don't take the memory and the thoughts of his wife and son. He still remembers all of it. But if anybody has a chance there, it's Kratos. But still, Ryu Hayabusa would kill Kratos. And that's why I was saying earlier about death. And I said in that walk, in that Let's Play, that even the Belmont clan could kill them. Because they're killing monsters, demons, and they're killing death. So everybody that's all the main Belmonts and the ones that aren't Belmonts that are in Castlevania that you play as, they have the power to kill death. So they have the power to beat the living shit of Dante and kill him. Now, it sounds like I don't like Dante. I love Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is one of my favorite games. But there's no way in hell he could he could defeat Ryu Hayabusa. Cause and Ninja Gaiden, Razor's Edge, and Ninja Gaiden 3, they have their eye on Ryu Hayabusa. Both the Japanese government, the US government, and the AOA, the terrorist organization. They have their eye on him because of how strong and powerful he really is. So they try to take his DNA. They try to take his dragon sword. They take the dragon sword away, or they don't take it away. They curse him with it. The guy that reminds you of V from Vendetta. The guy that, V. The guy that reminds you of V, he curses Ryu and makes him receive the curse of the Dragon Blade. All the deaths that happened with the Dragon Blade. So, in other words, the Dragon Sword is like the Dark Dragon Blade. That it gets powerful with every killing. And it has the power to make the wielder into the devil incarnate. Not only that, but they don't actually know the true extent of the power of the dark dragon. That's why when Ryu Hayabusa in the end defeats Mirai and throws him down the volcano, you see him slashing the Dark Dragon Blade and shattering it, so nobody uses it again, because he fought the devil, because Mirai was a wielder of the Dark Dragon and he became the devil incarnate. So that's what that conversation was about that I said about death. So no, Dante can't defeat Ryu Hayabusa. He can defeat Kratos. He can defeat the Belmonts. The Belmonts will crush him. Yeah, oh, what time is it? I'm getting tired, man. It's 8:20. 8:21. So I have a little bit more to go, because remember I said I'll probably be done by 8:40. So I think I have a little bit more time to go. Twenty to 35 minutes. Oh, I could do that. Oh, and I get to put Castlevania Order of Ecclesia in my library of Let's Plays. So I'm going to finish here, sign off, eat something, go to sleep, wake up, do a 5-hour run of Final Fantasy X, the HD remastered for the Switch. I've been playing my Switch a lot. This is my Switch. This is on Switch 2, not Switch 2, on the original Switch, but it's also in the Switch. So I'm doing a Switch run right now of 2 great video game remakes, and I'm going to, like I said before, I'm going to take a break off Final Fantasy VII because I have 10 to 12 hours left, and I want to take a good break so I could play this, because I have a lot of ideas. Now I'm glad that I have 2 episodes of Final Fantasy VII already saved in the library, and I'm just gonna take a little break. It won't be a large one. I'm just gonna take a couple, like 3 to 5 days of rest from Final Fantasy VII. Then I'm gonna do I'm gonna come back to it and I'm going to follow it up by playing Crisis Core for the PSP. The original. No, I'm not going to play the PS5 version or the PS4 version. No, I'm going to attend to the originals. And yes, I said attend to the originals, and I'm playing the remaster versions of Castlevania, Order of Ecclesia, and Final Fantasy X HD Remastered. Yes, I'm not playing the originals because, like I told you before, I don't have a controller for my PS2 right now. And I'm not gonna do an emulated run of this one. I wanted to have crisp, clean graphics in it. If it helps, the HD is helping. So I'm glad I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. In Final Fantasy X, I'm glad I'm doing it through the Switch. That's one happy thing that I'm glad I'm doing it through the Switch. Because it's HD and you could tell it's HD. So like I was saying, I'm trying to... I have a lot of ideas. So there's no way I'm going to hold on and wait until Halloween to play Spawn. Spawn's gonna be more sooner than it's gonna be played before October. So I also have an idea, like they have on the TV, 13 Days of Halloween, and they start putting movies or TV shows the 13 days before Halloween. And Halloween's included, so that's what I'm trying to... That's the idea. Another idea I also have. Do the 13 days of Halloween, 13 good horror games, but I want to make them that I could do them in one sitting. One mega run or one run. And I have a couple, but I think if I say them out loud, I'll end up playing them before October. Like Spawn. I think I'm going to play it like in 3 to 4 weeks from now, but I'm going to play it. I love Spawn. Yeah. I'm getting close to the end, guys. The music says it. Damn, this is making me want to play the piano. Damn, I'm getting sleepy. I think I'm just gonna fall asleep. And when I wake up, eat some tacos. Order some tacos. And then start the 5-hour long run of Final Fantasy X HD remastered. I mean, but I'm getting close. I'm getting excited. But I'm also feeling tired. And if you hear the fan go off, I do apologize. I didn't notice it was on, and as soon as I realized it was on, I paused the game to play, turned it off, and then come back to the gameplay. Yep. Castlevania. Dracula time. But this game has a trick to it. You have to beat them up and then use the Dark Inferno. You have to use 3 relics in order to hurt Dracula. See that I'm equipping the stuff that I need right now in order to defeat Dracula. Oh crap. My ears are really sweaty right now and hot. feels like the longest. See right there, I did the trick. He's dying. Okay. Okay. Right there. Okay, like I said before, this is the end of it. So, this is 13th Gamer signing off. And remember, everybody, game on.